Hello, hello, hello. Oh, nothing's not working. Oh my god. Hold on. There we go. Hell yeah. The dramatic reactions. Hi, Quentin. Congrats on getting first. Hi, Waken. You were the first to type in chat, but unfortunately Quentin got the redeem. Maybe one day I'll add a second. Probably not. Because then you know some goober's gonna come in and redeem second before first gets redeemed. So. And there's no real way to do conditional redeems. I maybe could have a bot. Yay, cakes. Hey man, good luck. I'm doing alright. Went to a birthday party earlier today and we were there longer than I thought. But I got to take a nap while I was there. Hi Austin, thank you for the self-care. Wada wada. Oh, cropped. I got some new compression socks because they had a bunch left over from my grandpa's treatment that he just never used because he never needed them. And I had compression socks on while I was there, and they just sent them with me, so that's nice. I am absolutely gonna die down here. Please, Yun. Oh. I'm right on the edge of the terror radius. Couldn't get around the corner. Why didn't you bring him over here? Oh, you got fucking autodidact bam. So correct bam. Yeah, well, at least I got the indication. Got her up. Probably should do like this gen. If there's 2 pallets nearby. Oh, Jesus, Yun. Why would you come over here? They're good. They're gonna get me killed. Bye. Okay. Okay, found Yun. Good for me. Not necessarily good for teammate. Okay. Yun's got autodidact with 1 stack so far. Yeah, literally, there's a TL and a double vault tile back to back. That is so terrible. Like, what am I supposed to do with this? There's no path for me to play around. God. We can't tunnel out, I guess. Bro, you're gonna be banned so fast if you come in, say good luck, and then tunnel me the fuck out. At 4 gens. Like, come on, bro. Alright, I guess we'll just... dump my toolbox in here and... yeah, it's... my God. Stop just fucking giving up. Kate, for the love of God. Hi, Lance, it is me. Yeah. Dude, just fucking hook the person who hasn't been hooked yet. Come on. You don't need to fucking sluck. We have one gen done, bro. What the fuck? Like, you keep on slugging over and over again. I'm over this. Ever, just kill me, dude. I hate people who do this. They're like, come in, good luck. Fuck off. Bro, I'm not. Don't take hits, please. For the love of God, just let me out. Like, just don't say anything. I would rather you not say anything. I literally would not have cared had he not come in here. Like, come on, dude. Did not get a chance to even attempt my challenge because I couldn't leave that side of the map. Alright, whatever. We move on, we go next. Waste of a cake, which sucks, but... Hi, Jack. Nice. Damn, I don't know what you did to make Twitch think that your message isn't allowed to be seen, but that's wild. I mean, he literally came into stream ahead of time and said good luck and told me he was the killer, so, you know. Kitty, what's up? Like, I feel like there's a certain amount of etiquette. I mean, no one's entitled to a GG at the end of the game. Nobody can see your messages. Why am I replying? Everybody else, everyone in chat thinks I'm talking to myself, except the mods who can see the blocked messages. In-game trapper build, you don't have no ed. Just keep spending points on your blood web and you'll get no ed eventually. It's a free perk. Bye. Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, that's definitely a good choice. Oh, he laggy. Spicy. Gross. Didn't get around the edge. Still got another gen though. Yeah, laggy, that's like you can see him kind of jumping around. So it makes it hard. Not much left, but just sucks because I wasn't expecting to have to try hard, so I would have played much differently had you not done that. I was expecting like a little bit of niceness, or at the very least like not slugging everyone every chance you got, because it just sucked, especially with only one gen having gotten done. I'm just telling you my experience, dude. Do with it what you will. Like, you don't have to like it. You don't have to give a shit. I'm just telling you my perspective on it. It's fine. No, he's being chased. I shouldn't. Like I said, whatever, dude. Just telling you my perspective. You don't have to justify yourself to me. I don't really care. Bro, are you kidding me? Alright. I took that hit so you'd get the save, my dude. Alright. At least I need to get us down to 2 gems. Alright. Let's see if we can work my way around and get her picked up. never mind. I forgot about his fucking lag, dude. Oh well. I didn't think he was gonna be able to hit me from there, but I wasn't paying attention. Red ping do be rough. That was my misplay.
Here come the test results. You are a horrible person.
Damn.
A horrible person. We weren't even testing for that.
Rip. Might be dead here. Oh no, that door's open. Whoops. Interesting. Just smacked my knee on my face. Okay. Thank you for the self-care, Jack. It's one of those days, I guess. And at least Bit had a break, so he can maybe try and make some distance and go for the hatch plate. Yeah, it's escaper. Yeah. Yeah, escape or sync. Couldn't get over to the portal to synchronize. RIP! I guess go for a selfish build for a bit until the night gets a little better. I won't wake up. Could go for smoke guard, I guess. Oh geez, alright. Well, it's probably gonna suck, but we'll see what happens. Hi, Virgil. I'm doing alright. Games are a little rough today, but it happens. Okay, technician, stakeout, live. Red herring. May as well do. I'll take off red herring and do live. Technician. Stakeout. Hyper focus. So that if I lift my hyper focus, it's not going to be as bad. Technician makes your gen repair sounds quieter, and if you fail a skill check, it doesn't give the killer a notification, but makes you lose an extra 3% progress. But with hyperfocus, I should make up for that 3%. No problem. That was very rude, kitty. A little bit. Rude. Rude. Staples the god. Survivor. Alright, Virgil, I appreciate the lurkin. You take care as well. I hope you've had a good night. Well, good day. And have a good night. Words are not working in my brain today. Oh, it's a demo. Moving house on Tuesday. That's exciting. Ah! I thought he was downstairs. I feel slow. So sorry. I forgot I had live. I thought I was still gonna be. Damn. Yeah, I was gonna help you do the portal. Okay, so looks like that's a blast mine gen. Okay, so at the very least get to 6. Oh, my race stream screwed up. Rip. Damn, I was really hoping I was gonna get that skill check. Fuck's sake. Why this one? Guys, can we please cleanse the portal before unhooking? Thank you. Or hell, go do the gen. Go do the gen. I did my restream log out. Mid-stream too. Oh my god, of course it's not gonna come on, just work. Whatever. He's got brine. Dude, at least finish healing me. Thanks. done before I would have taken the injury, but it's whatever. We needed it. I know, right? I do not know why demo is so loud. God. Provide Prezi for demo. I will not do that, Jen. Come on back here. Yeah, I can do this one. He's gonna mori her. Yep. I think this map's just sound bug. Jesus, you scared me. Pet the puppy. Okay. Anyway, hold on. I gotta ban a couple of bots. Here we go. Anyway. He just portable game. The daughters. Thank you. I ain't sure. My games are kind of going bad, so I don't know if you want to join my lobby. It's been a little rough today. Your emblems will survive. And I'm bringing a selfish build. GG's, man. Nah, not tonight. Trying to have idle chatter be. Not your memory chat. I appreciate it because I got the 3 but couldn't get to the portal in the previous match. It was 4-man sluggy with a very laggy slinger. So, it was a rough time. Oh boy. Why do I always get so many notifications while I'm streaming? Nothing can. Midwest princess. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I am going to need it. 2 eerie emblems in 1 match is gonna be brutal. Oh, Jesus. Restream, why are you doing this to me? Appreciate the follow, man. But we beat into Odyssey tonight, so I'm gonna have no voice by the end of the night, it's fine. I meant to make tea when I got home and I forgot. Let's go. I'll make tea right before we start reading. You've resisted the urge to go completely unhinged in chat. I don't know if proud is the word I'd use, but sure. Good job. Oh, there we go. Sorry. Correct. Yep. Bill is next up on the list. Next one down on the list? I don't know. Oh, well. Oh, no. Alright. Yeah. Okay. Oh my fucking god, why? I hate zombies. Also, I'm very annoyed that the restream bot just like stopped working midstream. Zombie. Please take. Ah. Yeah. They're around. There's two of them. Oh, I forgot I had deliverance. I'm stupid. Jeez, yeah. I am very annoyed that the zombie is still here. I'll go for the rip. Can't work on my gen. Oh, never mind. Seriously, why are you still here? Go somewhere else. Is it even working? I don't know. Can somebody type something in chat real quick? There you go. I had to make sure the thing I was using was working, so. Oh, good lord. Of course. That's fine. It was better than getting insta-downed really close. What? We cannot figure out what this guy has other than Starstruck and PR, because it feels like he's just randomly getting gen explosions for no reason. It makes no sense. Why? But it's not Surge. Because I was next to the... Oh, he must have done a whip down back in the carnival. I thought he punched her down. I'm pretty sure there's no, like, precedent for... No precedent for someone getting cancer in the entities realm. 4K sluggy? No. That would be too good for my bill. Tyler, there is no answer to your question. I cannot. There is no reason why people have the things they do. Why does Michaela have her big ass book that spawns out of her ass? Like, there is no answer. It just is. The entity is the ultimate evil, Tyler. Always has been. No. All good. Thank you for the self-care, Quinn. Tyler, I just told you there is no answer. It just is. There is no why. We do not have a reason why. Hi, Arabola. Tyler, there is not a reason why. Please. Like, I understand having questions about lore, but please don't argue with me about it or just like BS me for fun, because it's not fun for me. It just gets to be frustrating because I like provided the correct answer. So many cakes. Welcome back, Jack. Haha. Oh, killer started here. Sprite? Okay. Oh, God. Me without my iron will. Tiny finisher goes to build. Nice. Very good run by Mindbreaker Surge. Just go cute. Nice. Oh. Nice. Oh, fuck. Lance, I do have deliverance, by the way. Fancy. And whatever the fuck it was that you cleansed. Well, rip Deli. It's fine. That's why I mentioned it. So we can kind of play around it. For a VTuber. Damn. Honestly, if Penty didn't suck ass, I'd say leave it up because then I get infinite soul guard, which would be really funny. Yeah, I suppose it's never been my thing. Oh wait, I know where it is. Hold on. I got your Penty. Damn. I really hope Megs goes and finishes that gen first before saving me. That'd be ideal. Okay, she knows. I theoretically should have enough time on Hook before it oh my gosh, Meg, do the gen! Oh my god. There it is. Oh, Jesus. There's nothing over here. Yeah. I'm surprised she didn't wait until the unhook to worry me. Maybe she's short a stack? Oh, fuck. Does she not? I don't know how the Mori works. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick while you finish up this match. Herb. Oh my goodness. Well, hey, at least somebody got out. I guess people really aren't slugging right now, so... We'll leave Soul Guard on just in case. Let's go autodidact first. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, if somebody has Devour Hope, you're not going to be able to make nice with them most of the time. Jesus Christ. Damn. Oh, goodness. Oh no. So many bills. Almost all all the different bill heads. We're just missing basic Bill. Got Bloody Bill, the Oh God. And of course, because of the Rift Bill? I don't remember. What do you mean? Do you mean the one with like the alternate like soldier outfit? With all that has all the fucking pockets? That's what this head is. This head is from that outfit. Oh, jeez. I can't hear the game. Yeah. come pick me up instead of hearing. Just heal me, please. Let her go. That tile is not laid out how I thought it would be, so I just have to keep going. Yeah. Oh. Ma'am, I am running in a straight line. How did you miss that? Oh my god, don't heal you. Yeah, unfortunately a lot of my sound alerts are super loud because I never turned them down from their initial settings, except for the ones that were like deafening, like to the point that I like had to take my headset off. They were so loud. BBQ. Come on, game, give me skill checks. Here we go. Okay. Need 3 gen already. I don't think so. Oh jeez. Oh no. Just a blind noodle. Oh, fuck. Oh my god.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Okay. Well. Bye-bye. No, I only got one. Nurse's barbecue. Very good. Okay, no more deli critters, thank you. Lightweight maybe? Currently drinking Oreo. I've heard about that. Apparently it just tastes like liquid Oreo. I'm not keen to try it. Like, I'm sure it'd be good, but that seems like too much Oreo for me. Tastes like Coke. I'm pretty sure Coke is supposed to be had like room temperature. I mean, I guess they could have changed the recipe since its original inception, but you know. I can't handle like the zero sugar stuff. It's not worth it to me. Like, if you have any conditions that require you to manage blood sugar, yeah, sure, fine. But the only zero sugar thing I drink is my Monster, which I drink as zero because I think this one just tastes better. And it's literally going for like a tart drink and not trying to be fake sugar. Which I like because I like lemon flavored things. So for me, citric acid is fantastic. Lemonade, lemon bars. Link, hello. Debatable. Jen. Thank you for the self-care link. Oh, ruin? Oh, okay. I thought he just instantly kicked this gen. That makes sense. Wait. We can push through ruin. Leave it up if you can. Because I have soul guard, so I can infinitely pick myself up. If he gets sluggy.
Oh, look so sick.
Oh my goodness, you're such a butt. I accept. What the fuck? Nope, not gonna get stacks. Co-op heals are great until you're trying to get auto die stacks, and then it really fucking sucks. It's ruined Sable. Okay. You could have just tried to get gen progress in the meantime, but no. What the fuck was that? Claudette. What are you doing? Claude, don't bring a flashlight if you're gonna be useless. Soul guard, baby. Bye. Found it, but you won't close it. Appreciate it. Because Ruin is the reason I was able to do that. So we got PR, DMS, Ruin. We just gotta figure out what the last perk is. Why? Yes, please. Please get the god who sat in a corner like an idiot for the entire time I was on second hook. Ain't no way, dude. Ain't no way she passed the chase off on another person who's death hook. Emma's. Fucking finally. No. No. You're seriously gonna be fucking useless because I won't let you do the gen you want. Yes, Mars. Because he's next on the list with cakes. Just going down the list using people's cakes, getting points. At least that's what I do for Survivor. Table's gonna cleanse, ruin, until my soul guard's gonna be gone. I'm kind of shocked she's healing me. Yeah. Oh, that's just fucking throwing, dude. Come on. This match was fine until you started being a selfish person. Yeah, she's at the bottom of the board, dude. Sable's gen is by the door where I died. Yeah. Last perk deadlock. Yeah, probably would have been better to finish the gen, but oh well. Because then you have the option of door and hatch instead of just hatch. That's just me. Oh, Jesus, that's loud. Hi, Lee. Well, I guess I'm doing a killer match. Still gotta switch back to Survivor after and do the stupid challenge. I just wanted to get the challenge done, but no. Jailer's best for patrolling. He has the longest patrol time, so he can stay looking at an area for longer. I'm not gonna make a redeem for people to play games with me. I just meh. Yeah, but I'm not cool. I've established this. I'm not. Damn. I've been playing Survivor too much today. I am gonna suck really hard. Damn. My killer is more stressful for me. Thank you for the self-care check. What in the fuck? Yeah, I am struggling pretty hard. Where are these people going? They get hit and then they just fucking vanish. Or like their scratch marks just... Could have just taken your points. Perfect. Hello, bot. I hate when you're like still in range of the survivor and it's just like, hey, by the way. PC tech is strong, yeah. is. I have. There we go. Hell yeah. Let the guard take care of her. Alright, Jack, you have yourself a good night. GG, guys. You have a 3 next to your name? I don't know. Alright, have a good night. I have no idea when he is. Oh. Damn, you made it far. Oh yeah. Back to the stupid emblem grind. These are... There we go. Meh. Hi, hero. I don't know. Hero's kind of a sassy butt. I don't know if he deserves to be called cute. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. He's also a giant, so... Well, giant to me. But that's everyone, so, you know. Grain of salt and all that. I'm sorry, hero, if that was mean. All right, Quentin, yeah. Oh. Minosaurus. Lord human. Indeed. You're what, 6'2"? Right? I have that right. Pretty sure that's right. Yeah. Wait, what, Mars? I missed your last message. Hold on. No longer 6 foot! Exclamation point. Hold on. Oh yeah, you can. Qs are relatively short. Do the good old dodge. Come on. Oh my god. It's been taken again. So many channel ports. It's up to 42,000 for the next changeover. Oh my god. Not VC right now. If we get a full 4-man, I probably will, just because it'll be a little silly not to at that point. But for now, I am trying to keep my chatter to a minimum, because I'm doing the reading of the Odyssey tonight, so. I mean, you guys are welcome to sit in another call and just hang out while I'm doing my thing, you know. No, right back, killer. I still wonder if I'll ever beat the 6 dodges in a single lobby. So far, I think the next closest I've gotten is 4. Only one. Saw 2 TVs and was like, nah, I'm out, maybe. Still got 22 to do. Triangle man. I think I heard corrupt. I didn't see it, but I think I heard it. Sabo place? Okay. Oh. Ah, fuck. What is it? Damn. Right under a hook, too. That sucks. And he's off. He's probably gonna go upstairs to the gen he can hear. If I had to hazard a guess. Yeah. You guys get reset, maybe either do middle or outside gen. Alright. She's gonna get caged again. Seriously, no skill checks? Game. Mars, you want to get that uncaged so you can untorment yourself? Oh no, he's being chased. Lance, if you can grab that. I know where her gen was that she was working. I'm gonna go continue pushing it. Ooh, alright. That was a good run, Mars. I'll finish this gen, then come get you, I guess, unless someone else beats me to it. Let's try and get those Tic Tac stacks. Oh no! Right, 3 stacks. Let's go. Oh, fuck. Kayla. I don't even know where she is. Very nice. Good shit, Mars. Kiki kiki. Love autodidact. Very nice, Ryan. Very nice. Where'd it go? Kayla's not going to be able to get the cage. Instead of running straight for it and getting herself untormented, she just... Okay, I'm going to try and take him away. Front, middle, almost done. I'm just gonna burn what I can and keep this chase going as long as possible. Drop. Okay, we go up. Fucking no way. Rip. It's my first check though. All good, all good. See what he does. He is standing in the hallway to my right. I know one of you has Kindred, so you can see. So you could probably sneak up in the door behind him. The other one. Lance. Yeah. And then... now. Maybe he'll come for me? Nope. He's gonna kill Mars. Shit. Mars, in the future, just run. As soon as you take that hit, just run. He's got nurses. Yeah, he's gonna cage me. Fuck's sake, dude. Oh, I got the earrings at least. Fucks. Shit, dude. Nope, time to go for risky business. I don't really play around lightweight. What I should have done as soon as I pre-dropped that pallet is drop down the hole so he'd be forced to put me in a less defendable spot. But Hindsight not. Hindsight is 2020. GG's. Dying to nurses feels rough, dude. That's funny. Titan. Oh, that's gross. Why? I was talking to chat. And cringing at the Nia. The other one, not Norse. Farming. I should have had somebody put on a sack board. I should have known. Ah, God. Oh no, it's the rando. I guarantee you it's the rando. Yeah. Second. It's rando. No lethal. Third thing on killer. Where is... He's still downstairs. Is he just camping? Yes. All right, buddy. Okay, so if he hooks her again, we do gens until like the last 20 seconds of her hook stage. Can I? Okay, so we just keep out of his way. Damn. Again with the fucking NOED, dude. It's not here. Found it. It's upstairs. No, it's in the library. No way out. Okay. It'll only be 48 seconds. Damn. Close to wiggling. I think if you'd have baked the AFK till he was a little closer. Hi, 10. Oh, but on the YouTube side. Okay, back doors being worked. Okay, Rando's got me. Good shit. I literally couldn't, like, get my way into enough knives fast enough. Alright, Tin. Have yourself a good night. Okay, you didn't see me, didn't see me. Please take hits out if possible. Okay, I'm good. Oh my gosh. What a crazy match. Oh my god. Anonymous mode. I never knew he had it because I didn't get enough knives. This is a fun add-on. Yeah, that was nuts. Oh my gosh. I need 7 points. Hold on. Ash. I'm just gonna spend until I hit 25 and then ready up. Damn. Thought I read it up. I was like, man, this is taking a long time. Points spent. Let's go. I will get a flashbang save this game, maybe. Oh, yeah, that's funny. Do mid-gen if I can. Well, I hit my spacebar, but alright, game. Franklin's, ew. Finally. Seriously, dude. Pop. Yeah. He spun him and he left me. Oh, that was beautiful. What a fucking run, dude. Love that. Hey, PR Pop Grim. PR Pop Grim Franklins, we know the bill. Wanna come for me, buddy? Take two. Wait, no, I will take this and you'll heal myself. Good job, bud. A little obnoxious. What? How did that actually hit you? Unfortunately for you, bud, I have ears. Really sucks that he tunneled that guy out. Like hard tunneled out. I should have tried to take the guard hit maybe. But then that would have given him his Grim and another pop charge and another PR. I don't know. Just a bit more distance, I hope. Yeah, nothing I can do there. Alright, last PR and Grim. He won't get any value from the aura. And blocked. It's running straight through mid. There's nowhere for me to go. He's running away. He's not even trying to like keep an eye out for my object pings. So over here, yeah. Damn. Literally nothing I can do. Rip. Okay. Man, that is a sweaty build. Well. What the fuck, man? Where's my... There it is. Why are you over here? What do you want? Just died to a knight. Damn. And look, I'm running object. I need to get back into the habit of it if they're gonna nerf the fuck out of distortion. That's why I'm running object. Apparently Eternal is not feeling like being very chatty today. Well, except me, because he always yells at me about dumb things. Well, no, he calls me dumb, let's be real. You are very nice to me, but it's funny to say that you're mean to me. You are very mean to Cal. Mars. No. Stop it. Wow. It's like 3 and a bit. Because I'm just about to hit my 4 years of streaming, so. What the fuck, Mark? Oh, Jesus Christ, that... Thank you for the gifted Lance. Eternal can now go cat dance. I think we're just used to people coming in and saying like, oh no, it's fine. It's in like a heavily sarcastic way. And because you've seen how some of the people, some of those like rando survivors come in, they're like, oh wow, you're so skilled, you're tunneling, da 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 da. Mars. It's a dredge. I am very proud of only having ever DC'd once actively, and that was very early on in my gameplay, and that was when you could DC to give somebody hatch. Oh god, that is some... But if you're actively locking a locker, he still gets you. Yeah. I don't know. Barbecue. Apparently Franklin's. Alright, initial 3-gen broken. Next one is 2 street gens and not 2-story. Not killer basement house. Thank you for the self-care, Glennon. You're still a bug. I hardly ever vault as killer, but especially when playing Wraith, because I like smacking people as they're vaulting instead. Because they can't be knocked off your hand by Franklin. Oh god. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hi, Ghoulie. Said, let there be light. Eternal, you said you're God. Did you say let there be light? Goofy just came in chat and said, and God said let there be light. And you called just... Mars is running Sabo. I'm really surprised he hasn't, like, been hyper aggro on me with the object. Rip. You tunneling a survivor? Never. What? Teleported. He's over there. Going in main. And coming to us. Bye bye. Kiki kiki. Rip. He's not chasing me in main. Yeah, back to Hook Gaming. Probably wants to tunnel Mars out. Because we're down to 2 gens, almost 1. Oh, spicy. Shit. Nice, 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 nice. Okay, that's 4 stacks. Ha ha ha. Wow, you pre-swung that like a motherfucker, dude. Damn. No, not until you get saved. So we need to find Devour before either of us is saved, or else you can start killing. I'm getting ripped anyway, so more time. Okay. It's where I was hooked. It's where I was hooked. Mars was cleansing it. No? Maybe. I thought it was mine. Because he knocked mine out in like a similar area. Okay. Okay. Good, how you doing? Okay. Windows with Nightfall makes it almost bearable. Yeah, I'm from work early as fuck. Nice. I'm running along edge map. I will take him away. I will turn around. Oh fuck. I thought he was nearby. Damn. I thought he'd fall for the fake. Hey, barbecue, he's headed straight over. Yeah. Wants to get me out of the game. I just tried to not be in a hell yeah. Let's go. Lance, Jen. Where should I make this vault? And go back here. Okay, I'm probably dead. Yeah. He kept dropping down the remnant, so I was able to just run between different filler tiles. And then eventually he stopped doing it because he realized that's what I was doing. And so I could just leave him like normal. He didn't like that very much. Teleport cooldown. So just double teleport cooldown. And then he had darkness revealed. Never really saw it go off. So. It would have been really funny if he had the worry stone, so I could just like randomly get a lock on him whenever. Just by unlocking and locking one of them. That would have been hilarious. Okay, I probably have one more and then it is Odyssey time. Gotta read everybody their bedtime story. Ah. Hi, Jackman. One day I'll get less scared by that, maybe. Italian, maybe. True. Oh, you weren't here for this, Eternal, but I mentioned it in chat earlier. So the compression socks that I got from my grandparents earlier today, I'm 70% sure that they gave them to me for the reason they said and that he doesn't need them anymore. Because his, like, most of his cancer treatment stuff is over with. It's just, like, dealing with the, like, rest of the body nonsense that happened after. And I'm 30% sure they passed them off to me because he wasn't going to wear pastel compression socks. Like, they're very feminine looking compression socks. I don't know who gave them to him. He just said that someone gave them to him, and I'm like, But then they also gave me these like medical grade compression stockings that he just also doesn't need anymore. And those ones I know for sure they gave me because they didn't need them. Which I'm very much looking forward to because I still have all of the like issues with the knee and it's causing some additional swelling and just it's annoying. It is getting better, but not as fast as I would like. But I also know I can't rush these kind of things. It should be quite helpful. No, Leo. Heard? He's going towards me. Coming to me. Bam. It's done here. All right. Oof, they were not kidding about that hinder. Holy. goddamn shack, so we go. Cyber, what's up? Nice. I should have about 60 to 70% wiggle. I don't know. I don't hear him. Yeah, I'll just heal myself in shack real quick. Fucking zombies, dude. Oh, that's... okay. Damn. No, that was last match. Zombie, maybe? Sorry, I was resetting my object. Yeah. Mm-hmm. If he didn't have all the bugs, it would have been fine. Oh, he is being very campy. Hey, would you? Why? Oh my god. The one place we needed you to not run. Sorry, I didn't. No more. No, he wants me. Never mind. Fucking zombies, dude. I was behind him? Right, sure. Oh fucking god, dude. Why did he come back to this gen? Because this gen is like 98%. He does have barbecue, by the way. Yeah, he's gonna just come for me. Right, okay. Run. There's literally nothing I can do here. What the fuck? It missed. I heard it miss, and then I went down. Jesus Christ. PCs ain't going for you. No. Right, okay. Headed towards shack. No. That straight up hit me through the hay. Yeah. What? I mean, this is kind of my last one, so Lance, just prep for looking for Hatch. We're not going to be able to pull out 2 gens, and you're close enough to avoid barbecue, so it should be okay. Oh, gosh. Yeah. Dude, the bots have been crazy today. I got it. Quick stand on a loss, but yeah. But oh well. Yeah, thanks for joining, guys. I'm going to take a few minutes of a break to get myself set up for reading the Odyssey, starting with, I believe we're at book 6 now. I'm not sure whether I'll do 2 or 3. It depends on how long they are, because book 4 was a mess. I think it's the longest one though, so we shouldn't have any more 2 book nights. They should all be 3, but we will see. I'll be right back.
friend before, and he was a lot like you. I helped him fight through war, but he had his demons too, and then we grew apart. Then his light went dark. And so I thought maybe if I'd made a different call, maybe if I hadn't missed it all, maybe he'd be fine. Maybe we'd unwind. Maybe if I help another soul, maybe if I helped you reach your goal, life could be that bright. I could sleep at night.
Athena, I don't know who your friend is. I don't know what he's like, but my time with you has been splendid. The best day of my life, cause I got in a fight and I didn't die. I've never felt strong before. You're my friend, I couldn't ask for more. And so I think maybe if life wasn't spent as planned, maybe it's time that you'll lend a hand. I don't think he'll mind. If not his friend, then mine. Maybe to fall is to learn one way. Maybe it's all gonna turn out great. I know we'll be fine. I know it's light you'll find.
You're a good kid.
Thanks.
Quentin, what's that maybe for? Where's my... Oh my goodness. Cat. Here it is. Okay. Can turn that up a little bit. Okay. Leave that. And then, oh, why is Discord broken? Hold on. Okay, there we go. And we're back. Oh, that's funny. Oh, jeez, why do I have messages? Oh, no, it's someone else's notification. All right. I feel like I am forgetting something. Oh. Category. I'll just leave it under just chatting. Okay, there we go. Much better. All right, I have my tea. It is still pretty hot. Right. Any other chaos you guys want to inflict on me before we get started? All right. Okay. Goodness, I really do need that tea today, apparently. One second. Welcome back here. You're just in time. All right, we last left off with book 5, where Odysseus was preparing and leaving Calypso's island. So the Odyssey, book 6, Odysseus in Nausicaa. Athena visits Nausicaa while she is sleeping in the palace and tells her to take the washing to the river. Nausicaa asks her father to provide a wagon and mules. Nausicaa goes with her attendants to the river, washes the clothes, and inadvertently wakes up Odysseus. Odysseus emerges naked and talks to Nausicaa. She agrees to help him. Odysseus bathes, dresses, and eats. They set off for the city and reach the outskirts. Odysseus prays to Athena. While much enduring Lord Odysseus rested there, overcome with weariness and sleep, Athena went to the land of the Phaeacians, to their city. Many years ago, these people used to live in wide Hyperia, close to the Cyclopses. Proud, arrogant creatures, and much more powerful, who kept on robbing them. So, godlike Nausithous had taken them away and led them off to settle in Scheria, far from any men who'd have to work to earn their daily bread. He'd had them build a wall around the city, construct new homes, raise temples to the gods, and portion out the land for farming. But some time past his fate had struck him. He had gone down to the house of Hades. Now Alcinous ruled, a mortal being infused with wisdom by the gods. Athena, bright-eyed goddess, went to this man's home to arrange a journey back for brave Odysseus. She moved into a wonderfully furnished room where a young girl slept like an immortal goddess in form and loveliness. She was Nausicaa, daughter of the great-hearted Alcinous. Close by her, beside each doorpost, her 2 servant women slept, girls whose beauty had been given by the Graces. The shimmering doors were closed. Like a gust of wind, Athena slipped over to the young girl's bedside, stood there beside her head, and then spoke to her. Her appearance changed to look like Dymas' daughter, a man celebrated for the many ships he owned. His daughter was the same age as Nausicaa, whose heart was well disposed to her. In that disguise, bright-eyed Athena spoke out and said, "Nausicaa, how did your mother bear a girl so careless? Your fine clothes are lying here untended, and soon enough you'll have your wedding day, when you must dress up in expensive robes and give them to your wedding escort too. You know it's things like these that help people to make a worthy reputation with our people. And please your honored mother and your father. Come, at daybreak, let's wash out the clothing. I'll go as well to help you, so that with all speed you can prepare yourself. It won't be long before you, too, are a married woman. You have already heard men from this land asking for your hand in marriage, the finest in all Phaeacia, from whom you yourself derive your lineage. So come on now. Ask your noble father to provide you this morning early mules and a wagon, so you can carry the bright coverlets, the robes, and sashes. That would be better than going on foot, because the washing tubs stand some distance from the town." These words, bright-eyed Athena went back to Olympus, where, so men report, God's home endures forever, undisturbed by winds and never drenched with rain or covered by the snow. Instead, high overhead, the air is always bright. There, blessed gods are happy every day, where the bright-eyed goddess went when she had finished speaking to Nausicaa. When rose-colored dawn arrived on her golden throne and woke fair-robed Nausicaa, she was curious to learn about her dream. So she sped through the house to tell her father and her mother. She found them in the house. Her mother was sitting by the hearth with her attendant women, spinning purple yarn. She came across her father as he was leaving to meet some prominent kings in an assembly. He had been summoned by the Phaeacian nobleman. Nausicaa went to stand close by her father and then spoke to him. "Dear father, can you prepare a high wagon with sturdy wheels for me so I can carry my fine clothing out and wash it in the river? It's lying here all dirty, and it's appropriate for you to wear fresh garments on your person when you're with our leading men in council. You have 5 dear sons living in your home. 2 are married, but 3 are now young men still unattached, and they always require fresh washed clothing when they go out dancing. All these are matters I must think about." Nausicaa said this because she felt ashamed to remind her father of her own unhappy thoughts of getting married. But he understood all that and answered, saying, "I have no objection, my dear child, to providing mules to you, or any other things. Go on your way. Slaves will get a 4-wheeled wagon ready with a high box framed on top." Once he said this, he called out to his slaves, and they did what he asked. They prepared a smooth-running wagon made for mules, led up the animals, and then yoked them to it. Nausicaa brought her fine clothing from her room. She placed it on the polished wagon. Her mother loaded on a box with all sorts of tempting food. She put in delicacies too and poured some wine into a goatskin. The girl climbed on the wagon. Her mother also gave her some smooth olive oil in a golden flask, so she and her attendants, when they bathed, could cleanse their skin. Then Nausicaa took the bright reins and whip and lashed the mules ahead. With a clatter of hooves, the mules moved quickly off, carrying clothing and the girl, not by herself, for she took her attendants girls with her as well. When they reached the stream of the fair flowing river, where the washing tubs were always standing ready, full of fresh water flowing up from underneath and spilling over, enough to clean one's clothing, even garments really soiled, the girls took the mules out of the wagon harnesses and let them loose along the banks beside the eddying river to let them graze on clover sweet as honey. The girls gathered the clothing from the wagon, carried in their arms down to the murky stream, and then trampled it inside the washing trenches, each trying to work more quickly than the others. Once they had washed the clothes and scrubbed off all the stains, they laid the laundry out on rows along the shore, in a place where waves which beat upon the coastline had washed the pebbles clean. When they had bathed themselves and rubbed their bodies well with oil, they ate a meal beside the river mouth, waiting for the clothes to dry in the sun's warm rays. When they had finished eating, the girl and her attendants threw their headscarves off to play catch with a ball, and white-armed Nausicaa led them in song. Just as when Archer Artemis moves across the mountains along lofty ridges of Erymanthus or Taygetus, full of joy, while she pursued wild boars and swiftly running deer, with nymphs attending on her, daughters of great Zeus, who bears the aegis, taking pleasure in the hunt, and Leto's heart is filled with joy, while Artemis stands with her head and eyebrows high above them all. So recognizing her is easy, though all of them are beautiful. That's how that young unmarried girl stood out from her attendants. But when Nausicaa was going to harness up the mules and start to fold the splendid clothes to make the journey homeward, Athena, bright-eyed goddess, thought of something else, so that Odysseus might wake up and could see the lovely girl who would escort him to the city of Phaeacian men. So when the princess threw the ball to one of the attendants with her, she missed the girl, and it landed in the deep and swirling river. They gave a sharp cry, rousing Odysseus from his sleep. He sat upright, thinking in his heart and mind, "Here's trouble. In this country I have reached. What are the people like? Are they violent and untamed without a sense of justice? Or are they kind to strangers? In their minds, do they fear the gods?" Some young women's shouts rang out around me. Nymphs who live along steep mountain peaks and by river springs and grassy meadows. Could I somehow be near men with human speech? Well, come on then. I'm going to have to find out for myself. With these words, Odysseus crept out from the thicket. In his strong hands, he snapped off from the bushes a leafy branch to hold across him and conceal his naked groin. Then he emerged, moving just like a mountain lion which relies on its own strength. Though hammered by the rain and wind, it creeps ahead, its two eyes burning, coming in among the herd of sheep or cattle, or else stalking a wild deer. His belly tells him to move in against the flocks, even within a well-built farm. That's how Odysseus was making his way out to face those fair-haired girls. Although he was stark naked, he was in distress, but caked with brine, he was a fearful sight to them. They ran off in fear and crouched down here and there among the jutting dunes of sand. The only one who did not rush away was Alcyone's daughter, for Athena had instilled her heart with courage and taken from her arms and legs all sense of fear. So she stood there, facing up to him. Odysseus wondered if it was wise to grasp the lovely girl around her knees and plead his case, or stay away. Remaining where he stood and with reassuring words, entreat her to inform him where the city was and provide him some clothing. As he thought about it, it seemed him a better plan to stand apart and appeal to her with a sympathetic speech, in case her heart grew angry when he clasped her knee. So he quickly used his cunning and spoke to her with soothing language. "O divine queen, I come here as a suppliant to you. Are you a goddess or a mortal being? If you're one of the gods who hold wide heaven, I think you most resemble Artemis, daughter of great Zeus, in your loveliness, your stature, and your shape. If you're human, one of those mortals living on the earth, your father and your mother are thrice blessed, and thrice blessed your brothers too. In their hearts they must glow with pleasure for you always, when they see a child like you moving up into the dance. But the happiest heart, more than all the rest, belongs to him who with his wedding gifts will lead you home. Those eyes of mine have never gazed upon anyone like you, either man or woman. As I look at you, I am gripped with wonder. In Delos once I saw something like this, a youthful palm tree sapling growing up beside Apollo's altar. I had gone there with many others in my company, on a journey where fate had planned for me so many troubles. But when I saw that, my heart looked on a long time quite astonished. I'd never seen such a lovely tree springing from the earth. And lady, that's how I am amazed at you, lost in wonder, and am very much afraid to clasp your knee, but great distress has overtaken me. Yesterday, my 20th day afloat, I escaped the wine-dark sea. Before that, waves and swift driving storm winds carried me from Gygia Island, and now a god has tossed me on the shore here so that somehow I'll suffer hardships in this place as well. For I don't think my problems will end now. Before that day, there are still many more the gods will bring about, but Divine Queen, have pity. You're the first one I've approached after so much grief. And I do not know any people here, none of those who hold the city and its lands. Show me the town. Give me some rag to throw around myself, perhaps some wrapping. You brought the clothes when you came here. As for you, may gods grant everything your heart desires. May they give a husband, home, and mutual harmony, a noble gift. For there is nothing better or a stronger bond than when man and wife live in a home sharing each other's thoughts. That brings such pain upon their enemies and such delight to those who wish them well. They know that too, more than anyone. White-armed Nausicaa then answered him and said, Stranger, you don't seem to be a wicked man, or foolish. Olympian Zeus himself gives happiness to bad and worthy men, each one receiving just what Zeus desires. So he has given you your share, I think. Nonetheless, you must still endure your lot. But now you have reached our land and city. You'll not lack clothes or any other thing. We owe a hard-pressed suppliant we meet. I'll show the town to you. I'll tell you the name our country bears. The Phaeacians own this land and this city. As for me, I am the daughter of brave Alcinous. Phaeacian power and strength depend on him. Nausicaa finished speaking. Then she called out to her fair-haired attendants. Stand up, you girls. Have you run off because you've seen a man? Surely you don't think he is our enemy. For there's no man alive or yet to be will visit this realm of the Phaeacians bringing war, because gods truly love us, and we live far off in the surging sea, the most remote of people. Other men never interact with us, so this man is some poor wanderer who's just come here. We must look after him. For every stranger, every beggar comes from Zeus, and any gift, even something small, is to be cherished. So, my girls, give this stranger food and drink, then bathe him from the river in a place which offers him some shelter from the wind. Nausicaa finished. They stood up and called out to one another. They took Odysseus aside to a sheltered spot, following what Nausicaa, daughter of the great-hearted Alcinous, had ordered. They set out clothing for him, a cloak and tunic, and gave him the gold flask full of smooth olive oil. They told him to bathe there in the flowing river, but noble Odysseus said to the attendants, Would you young girls move some distance away so I can wash salt water from my shoulders by myself and then rub on olive oil? It's a long time since oil was on my skin. I will not wash myself in front of you, for it would shame me to stand stark naked in the presence of such fair-haired young girls. Once he said this, the two attendants moved away and spoke to Nausicaa. Then Lord Odysseus washed his body in the stream, rinsing off the salt caked on his broad shoulders and covering his back, and wiped the encrusted brine out of his hair. When he'd washed himself all over and rubbed on oil, he put on clothes the unmarried girl had given. Then Athena, Zeus's daughter, made him appear taller and more powerful. On his head, she curled his hair. It flowed up like a flowering hyacinth. Just as a skillful workman sets a layer of gold on top of silver, a craftsman who has been taught various arts by Athena and Hephaestus, and his creations are all truly beautiful. That is how the goddess transformed his head and shoulders. Then Odysseus went to sit down some distance off beside the sea shore, glowing with charm and beauty. Nausicaa gazed at him in admiration, then spoke to her fair-haired attendants, saying, "Listen to me, my white-armed followers. I have something to say. This person here has not come among godlike Phaeacians against the will of those immortal gods who hold Olympus. Earlier, I thought he was uncouth and rough, but now he seems like the gods who occupy wide heaven. Would a man like that could be my husband living here, happy to remain? But come, my girls, offer the stranger food and drink." When Nausicaa had spoken, they heard her words and quickly did what they'd been told. They set out food and drink before resourceful Lord Odysseus. He ate and drank voraciously. Much time had passed since he last tasted food. Then white-armed Nausicaa thought of something else. She folded up the clothing stowed in the handsome wagon and harnessed up the team of strong-hooved mules. She climbed up by herself and called out to Odysseus, saying these words to him. "Get up now, stranger, and go to the town. I'll show you the way to my wise father's house, where I assure you, you will get to meet all the finest of Phaeacians. You seem to me to have good sense, so act as follows. While we are moving through the countryside past men's farms, walk fast with my attendants behind the mules and wagon. I'll lead the way. Then we'll reach the city. A lofty wall runs round it, and there are lovely harbors on both sides. Each has a narrow entrance with curving boats drawn up along the road, since each man has a place for his own ship. The ground where we assemble is there too, and around the splendid temple to Poseidon, built with huge stones set deep within their earth. Here the people look after their black ships, busy with the gear, fixing ropes and sails and shifting tapered oars. The Phaeacians have no use for bows or quivers, but for masts, boat oars, and well-trimmed ships, in which with joy they cross the gray salt sea. Their talk is crude, and that I would avoid, in case someone insults me later. Among the people there are really insolent men, and thus one of the nastier types might well say if he bumped into us, "Who is that man following Nausicaa? A stranger. He's tall and handsome. Where did she find him? No doubt he'll be her husband. She's brought here some shipwrecked vagrant, a man whose people live far away, for no one dwells near us, or else he's some god come down from heaven, answering those prayers she's always making. She'll have him as her husband all her days. It's better this way. Even if she went and found herself a husband far away from some other place, she has no respect for those Phaeacians, her own countrymen, the many fine men here who'd marry her." That's what men would say, and their remarks would injure me. But I would do the same to some other girl who acted like that, who, while her father and her mother lived, against their wishes, hung around with men before the day she married one in public. So, stranger, listen now to what I say. With all the speed you can, get my father to arrange an escort for your trip home. You'll walk past a fine grove to Athena. It's near the road, a clump of poplar trees. There's a fountain with meadows all around. My father has a fertile vineyard there, some land too, within shouting distance of the town. Sit down there and wait a while. As we move into the city and reach my father's house, when we've had time enough to get back home, go into the city of the Phaeacians and inquire about my father's house, great-hearted Alcinous. It's easy to pick out, an infant child could lead you to it. For Phaeacians' homes are built in a style utterly unlike the palace of heroic Alcinous. Once past the courtyard and inside the house, move through the great hall quickly till you reach my mother, already, seated by the fire against a pillar spinning purple yarn, a marvelous sight. Servants sit behind her. my father's chair beside the pillar, where, like a god, he sits and sips his wine. Move on past them, then with your arms embrace my mother's knees, if you so desire to see the joyful day of your return come soon. Even though your home is far away, if her heart and mind are well disposed to you, then there is hope you'll see your friends and reach your well-built house and your own native land. Saying this, Nausicaa cracked the shining whip, struck the mules, and quickly left the flowing river. The wagon moved briskly forward at a rapid pace. Using her judgment with the whip, she drove ahead so Odysseus and her servants could keep up on foot. Just at sunset, they reached the celebrated grove, sacred to Athena. Lord Odysseus sat down there and quickly made a prayer to great Zeus's daughter. I love apple cinnamon tea. Hear me, you child of aegis-bearing Zeus, unwearying goddess. Listen to me now. For you did not respond to me back then when I was being beaten down at sea and the great earth-shaker destroyed my raft. Grant that I'd arrive at the Phaeacians as a friend, someone worthy of their pity. So he prayed there, and Pallas Athena heard him, but she did not reveal herself to him directly. She feared her father's brother, who was still angry, and would keep raging against godlike Odysseus until he finally reached Ithaca, his home. And then we're on to book 7. All right. We're actually hydrated. Continuing on the Odyssey, Book 7. Odysseus at the court of Alcinous in Phaeacia. Nausicaa reaches the palace. Odysseus sets out for the city and meets Athena on the way, disguised as a young girl. She leads him to the palace. Odysseus admires Alcinous's palace and the nearby orchard. Odysseus enters the palace and talks to Arete, the queen. The Phaeacians offer Odysseus a meal. Odysseus converses with Arete and Alcinous, telling them of his voyage from Ogygia and his meeting with Nausicaa. Alcinous offers to help Odysseus get home. Servants prepare a bed for him, and he goes to sleep out in the portico. Lord Odysseus, who had endured so much, prayed there, while 2 strong mules took Nausicaa to her home. After she had reached her father's splendid palace, she halted at the outer gates, while her brothers, godlike men, crowded round her. They unhitched the mules, then brought the clothes inside. The girl went to her room. There, her old chambermaid kindled a fire for her. Eurymedusa, an old woman from Ephyre. Curved ships had carried her from there some years ago, when she'd been chosen as a prize for Alcinous because he ruled all the Phaeacians as their king and people listened to him as if he were a god. She had raised white-armed Nausicaa in the palace. Now she lit the fire in the room and set out food. Then Odysseus got up and set off for the town. Athena took good care to veil him in thick mist so that no bold Phaeacians who ran into him would cast verbal taunts and inquire about his name. As he was about to enter the fine city, flaming-eyed Athena met him. She was disguised as a girl carrying a pitcher. When she stopped in front of him, noble Odysseus addressed her. "My child, could you direct me to the home of the man called Alcinous? He's the king of people here, and I'm a foreigner, visiting from a country far away. I've suffered a great deal, and I don't know any of the men who own this city or the farmland." Gleaming-eyed Athena then said in reply, "Honored stranger, in that case I'll show you the very house you've just questioned me about. It's nearby, close to my father's home. Go quietly, and I will lead the way. You must not look at anyone or raise any questions. People here are not fond of strangers. They do not extend a friendly welcome to those from other lands, but put their trust in their swift ships to carry them across vast gulfs of the sea. Something Poseidon has permitted them, for their ships move fast, as swift as birds in flight, or as a thought." That said, Pallas Athena led off rapidly. He followed closely in the goddess's footsteps. The Phaeacians, men celebrated for their ships, did not see him in their midst as he made his way into the city. Athena, fearful goddess, would not permit that. In her heart she cared for him, so she cast around him a mysterious mist. Odysseus was amazed when he saw the harbors, well-tended ships, and the grounds for the assembly, where those heroes gathered alongside lofty walls, topped with palisades. It was a marvelous sight. When they reached the imposing palace of the king, bright-eyed Athena was the first to speak. "Honored stranger, here in the house you asked me to point out. You'll find Zeus-fostered kings in their feasting, but go inside and do not be afraid. In a man, boldness is always better at getting good results, even in the case where he's a stranger from another land. Inside the palace, you'll first greet the queen. Her name is Arete, born of the same line as Alcinous the king. Originally, Nausithous was born to Earthshaker Poseidon and to Periboe, loveliest of women, youngest daughter to great-hearted Eurymedon, once king of the rebellious giants. That he destroyed his reckless people and was killed himself. Poseidon then had sex with Periboea, who bore him a son, courageous Nausithous, who ruled Phaeacians and who had 2 sons, Rhexenor and Alcinous. Rhexenor, a married man but with no sons, was killed by Apollo's silver bow in his own home. He left an only daughter, Arete. Alcinous made her his wife and honored her beyond all other women on this earth. All the wives who now govern their own homes under the direction of their husbands. That's how much she is honored from the heart by her dear children, by Alcinous himself, and by the people too, who look at her as if she were a goddess when they greet her walking through the city. She does not lack a fine intelligence, and for women to whom she's well disposed, she can resolve all disputes between them and their husbands. So if you win her favor, there is hope you'll see your friends and make that journey back to your own high-roofed home and native land." Bright-eyed Athena finished. Then she went away across the restless sea, leaving lovely Scheria. She came to Marathon in the streets of Athens and entered the well-built home of Eurystheus. Odysseus moved towards Alcinous' splendid home. He stood there, his heart thinking over many things before he came up to the threshold made of bronze. Above the high-vaulted home of brave Alcinous, there was a radiance as if from sun or moon. Bronze walls extended out well beyond the threshold in various directions to their inner rooms. Water break, hold on. They had a blue enamel cornice. Golden doors blocked the way into the well-constructed palace. The bronze threshold had silver doorposts set inside and a silver lintel. The handles were of gold. On both sides of the door stood gold and silver dogs, ageless, immortal creatures who would not grow old, created by Hephaestus's matchless artistry, to guard the palace of great-hearted Alcinous. On both sides within, seats were set against the wall, from the doorway right through the inner room, with soft rugs covering them, elegantly woven women's handiwork. On these, Phaeacian leaders would sit to eat and drink from their abundant stores. Gold statues of young men stood on firm pedestals, holding torches in their hands to give light at night for people feasting in the hall. And Alcinous had 50 female servants working in his home. Some toiling at the millstone, ground up yellow grain. Some wove fabric, or sitting on stools, twisted yarn. Hands fluttering like leaves on a tall poplar tree, while olive oil dripped down. Just as Phaeacian men had more skill than others at sailing a fast ship across the sea, so their women are more adept at working on the loom. Athena gave them, more so than all the rest, a skill with handiwork and a keen intelligence. Beyond the courtyard, but close to the door, stands an enormous orchard, 4 measures of land with a hedge on either side. Huge, richly laden trees grow there. Pomegranates, pears, and apple trees with glistening fruit, sweet figs, and fertile olive trees. And in this huge orchard, no fruit deteriorates or dies in wintertime or in the summer. It lasts all year long. West wind, as he blows in, is always bringing some fruits to life and ripening others. Pear growing above pear, apple on apple, grapes in cluster after cluster, and fig after fig. Inside that fruitful orchard, Alcinous had a fertile vineyard planted too. In part of it, a sunny patch of level ground, grapes are drying in the sun. In another place, men are gathering up and treading other grapes, while others are in front of the unripened vines are shedding blossoms, while others are changing to a purple color. Beside the final row of vines, there are trim beds with all varieties of plant growing all year round. There are 2 springs inside. One lets its water flow through the garden. On the opposite side, the other runs below the threshold of the yard, where people of the town come to get their water, beside the high-roofed palace. These glorious things were gifts from the gods to the home of Alcinous. Lord Odysseus, who had endured so much, stood there and gazed around. When his heart had marveled at it, he moved quickly past the threshold into the house. There he found Phaeacian counselors and leaders, making libations to honor keen-eyed Hermes, killer of Argus. They poured him a final tribute whenever they intended to retire to bed. Long-suffering Odysseus, still enclosed in mist, the thick covering poured around him by Athena, went through the hall until he came to Arete and King Alcinous. With both his arms, Odysseus braced the knees of Arete. At that moment, the miraculous mist dissolved away from him. All the Phaeacians in the palace were struck dumb as they gazed upon the man, overcome with wonder at the sight. Odysseus then made his entreaty. Arete, daughter of godlike Rhexenor, I've come to you and to your husband there to your knees in supplication to you, a man who has undergone much hardship, to those feasting here. May gods grant them happiness in life. May they each pass on riches in their homes to all their children and noble honors given by the people. Please rouse yourself to help me travel home, to get quickly back to my native soil. For a long time I have been in great distress and far away from friends. Odysseus finished. Then he sat down by the fire, right on the ashes inside the hearth. All the people were silent. No one said a word. Then finally, an old man, Lord Eucenius, a Phaeacian elder statesman, a skillful orator full of ancient wisdom with their common good in mind, spoke up and said, Alcinous, is it not at all appropriate and to our credit that this stranger sits on the ground at our hearth in the ashes? The people here are holding themselves back, waiting for your word. Come, tell the stranger to get up and invite the man to sit on a silver-studded chair. Tell the heralds to mix wine so we may make an offering to thunder-loving Zeus, who accompanies all pious suppliants. And tell the steward to provide the stranger with a dinner from what she has in store. When he heard these words, courageous King Alcinous stretched out his hand, reaching for Odysseus, that wise and crafty man, raised him from the hearth, and invited him to sit in a shining chair. After he had asked his son, handsome Laodamas, the son he loved most who sat beside him, to stand up and offer it. An attendant carried in a fine gold pitcher, then poured some water into a silver basin so that he could wash his hands. A polished table was set up beside him, and then the housekeeper, a well-respected female servant, brought in food set in front of him with many tempting treats offered freely from her store. And so Odysseus, that noble, long-suffering man, could eat and drink. Then Alcinous called out to his herald, Pontonous, prepare wine in the mixing bowl, and serve it to all people in the hall, so we may pour libations out to Zeus, who loves lightning, for he accompanies all pious suppliants. Once Alcinous said this, Pontonous prepared the honeyed wine and poured out the first drops for libation into every cup. They made their offering and drank their fill of wine. Then Alcinous addressed the gathering and said, You Phaeacian counselors and leaders, pay attention to me so I can say the things the heart here in my chest commands. Now that all of you have finished eating, return back to your homes and get some rest. In the morning we'll summon an assembly with more elders, entertain this stranger here in our home, and also sacrifice choice offerings to the gods. After that, we'll think about how we can send him off so that this stranger, with us escorting him, without further pain or effort, may reach his native home, no matter how far distant. Meanwhile, he'll not suffer harm or trouble, not before he sets foot on his own land. After that, he'll undergo all those things destiny and the dreaded spinning fates spun in the thread for him when he was born, when his mother gave him birth. However, if he's a deathless one come down from heaven, then gods are planning something different. So far, they've always shown themselves to us in their true form when we offer up them a splendid sacrifice. They'll dine with us, sitting in the very chairs we use. If someone traveling all by himself meets them, they don't hide their true identity because we are close relatives of theirs, like cyclopses and wild tribes of giants. Drink water too fast. Resourceful Odysseus then answered Alcinous. Alcinous, you should not concern yourself about what you've just said, for I'm not like the immortal gods who hold wide heaven. Not in my form or shape, I'm like mortal men. If among human beings you know some who truly bear a heavy weight of trouble, I might compare myself with them for grief. Indeed, I could recount a longer story, all those hardships I have had to suffer from the gods, but let me eat my dinner. Though I'm in great distress, there's nothing more shameless than an unhappy stomach, which bids a man to think about its needs, even if he's sad or many troubles sit heavy on his heart. The way my spirit is now full of sorrow, yet my belly is always telling me to eat and drink, forgetting everything I've had to bear, and forcing me to gorge myself with food. But when dawn appears, you can stir yourselves to set me in my miserable state back on my own soil for all I've suffered. If I can see my goods again, my slaves, my large and high-roofed home, then let life end. Once Odysseus finished, They all approved his words, and because he'd spoken well and to the point, agreed their guest should be escorted on his way. Then, after they had poured libations and had drunk to their heart's content, each of them returned back home to get some rest. In the hall, Odysseus was left sitting by a ready and godlike Alcinous. Servants cleared away the remnants of the feast. White-armed Arete spoke first, for when she observed his cloak and tunic, she recognized his lovely clothes as one made by her servant woman and herself. So she spoke to him. Her words had wings. Stranger, first of all, I'll ask you this. Who are you? What people do you come from? And those clothes, who gave them to you? Did you not tell us you came here wandering across the sea? Resourceful Odysseus then answered her and said, O Queen, it would be hard to tell the story of my miseries from start to finish. Heavenly gods have given me so many. But in answer to what you have asked me, I can tell you this. There is an island called Ogygia, far off in the sea. On it lives a cunning, fearful goddess, fair-haired Calypso, Atlas's daughter. None of the gods associates with her, nor any mortal men. One of the gods led me in my misfortune to her hearth. I was alone, for Zeus had struck my ship with his bright lightning bolt and shattered it right in the middle of the wine-dark sea. All my other companions perished, but I clung to the keel of my curved ship and drifted for 9 days. The 10th black night, gods brought me to Ogygia, the island where that fair-haired, fearful goddess lives. I mean Calypso. She received me kindly, loved and fed me. She promised she'd make me an immortal, ageless for eternity. But she never won the heart inside my chest. I stayed there 7 years. This entire time, always soaking the immortal clothing Calypso gave me with my constant tears. But as the circling years kept moving past me, the 8th year came. Then she commanded me, with her encouragement, to sail back home, either because she got some news from Zeus, or else her mind had changed. She sent me off on a well-lashed raft, and she provided many things, food and sweet wine. She dressed me in immortal clothing and sent a wind, a warm and gentle breeze. 17 days I sailed across the sea. On the 18th, the shadowy mountains of your country came in sight, and my fond heart was happy. But I had no luck. I still had to bear great torments, which the shaker of the earth, Poseidon, sent at me. He stirred up winds against me, blocked my route, and shook the sea in an amazing way. The surging waves did not allow the raft to carry me for all my heavy groaning, since that storm smashed my raft to pieces. But I swam on, cutting through the gulf, until wind and wave pushed me ahead and left me on your shore. If I'd tried to land there, the pounding surf would have tossed me up on shore, throwing me against huge rocks in a perilous place. So I moved back again, kept on swimming until I reached a river, which I thought the best place I could land. It had no rocks, and there was shelter from the wind as well. I staggered out and fell down on the beach, gasping for breath. A mortal night arrived, so I climbed up from that heaven-fed stream, gathered leaves around me in the bushes, and fell asleep. Some god poured over me an endless sleep, so there among the leaves my fond, exhausted heart slept through the night, past daybreak and noon. Not until the sun was in decline did that sweet sleep release me. Then I observed your daughter's servant girls playing on the shore, and she was with them, looking like a goddess. I pleaded with her, and she revealed no lack of noble sense, the sort you would not hope to come across at your first encounter with one so young, for youth people act so thoughtlessly. She gave me lots of food and gleaming wine, bathed me in the river, and gave me clothes, though I'm in pain. I've told the truth in this. Alcinous then answered him and said, Stranger, my child was truly negligent this time. She did not escort you with her servants here to our home, although it was to her you first made your plea. Resourceful Odysseus then in answer to the king, My lord, in this you must not criticize your daughter. I beg you, for she is quite intelligent. She did indeed tell me to follow her with her attendants, but I was unwilling, afraid and shamed in case, when you saw us, you might be offended, for on this earth groups of men are quick to lose their temper. Alcinous said in answer to Odysseus, Stranger, the heart here in my chest is not like that. It does not get incensed without a reason. It's better in all things to show restraint. By Father Zeus, Athena, and Apollo, I wish, given the kind of man you are, one who in his mind thinks just as I do, you'd marry my child and become my son and then remain here. I'd give you a home and wealth as well, if you would choose to stay. But no Phaeacian will detain you here against your will. No, may that never be the will of Father Zeus. I'll set a time so you can know for certain when you're leaving, let's say tomorrow. While you lie asleep, they'll carry you across the tranquil sea until you reach your native land and home, or whatever place you wish, even though it takes them well beyond Euboea. Some of our people who saw that island when they carried fair-haired Rhadamanthus to visit Tydeus, son of Gaia, say it is the most remote of places. They went there and, without any effort, finished the journey home in the same day. So you too will discover for yourself. I have the finest ships and young men too, whose oar blades make the briny waters foam. Alcinous finished. Long-suffering Lord Odysseus was pleased and spoke out in prayer, saying, Father Zeus, may Alcinous complete all he has said, and on this grain-fostering earth his fame will never be extinguished, and I will reach my native land once more. As they conversed like this, white-armed Arete commanded her attendants to set a bed outside under the portico, laying on top of it lovely purple blankets with coverlets spread out on them, and finally, over these some woolen cloaks to keep him warm. The servants left the chamber, torches in their hand. Once they had hurried to arrange the well-made bed, they came to call Odysseus, saying, Stranger, come now and rest. Your bed has been prepared. When they said this, he welcomed thoughts of going to sleep. So long-suffering Lord Odysseus lay down there, on the bed beneath the echoing portico, but Alcinous rested in an inner chamber in the high-roofed home. His lady wife lay there too, stretched out beside him, sharing their marriage bed. Let's see. I think I am going to save book 8 for next time, just because it is rather long and we will be up pretty late if I go into that one. So I am going to call it there. Don't forget that if you still need some more time and more of my voice to send you to sleep, I do have the first 2 books of the Odyssey available on YouTube. That link leads you to the second. And we will continue our adventures next Tuesday with some more DBD. And if you're just here for the Odyssey, we will be back again next Saturday at the end of stream to get that completed. So with that being said, I love you all so very much. Have a wonderful night, and I will see you again next week on Tuesday. Have a good one, everyone. Bye-bye, and good night.